Hello, welcome to midway in creating my character in Dream Daddy. Calvin and Hobbes. Coming for that booty. Cat Eyes. Killer Queen!
Bingo!
Bingo! Pandeception, thank you for the 15 months. Keep it on those tentacles and emails to your sub for your sub. Mwah. Message saying that's one more month than 14. I'm gonna go with the big shoujo eyes. Alright, my nose. That's the default. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. And there's that. Honestly, I think either 1 or 7 would be good. Looking, I think I don't really have a snub nose. I don't think. I think it's close to what I got, though. Mouths. Smiling Daddy. Pouty Daddy. Big Lip Daddy. Smiley Daddy. Thick Lip Daddy. Cat Smile Daddy. I'm not sure how I feel about the lips. The face doesn't look like it belongs on that head. Oh, that. I got a nice big smile. Brows. Brow color should be 1 shade darker than my eyebrow, than my actual hair color, so like that. That's kind of like what my brows look like, yeah. Flare brow. Oh look, Danny. Bushy brow, Danny brows, high arch brows, round brows, soft brows, slim brows, short brows, S-shaped brows. I got round brows. Facial hair. They don't have my beard! Unless I want a mustache, they don't have my beard! I guess I'm going clean shaven. Glasses. They don't got tinted either! This game's bunk. Piercings, got none. Clothing, still trying to figure that one out. Do Bergie in pajamas. Maple Bay. I think that's good. That's as close to an orange shirt we're gonna get. I'm gonna change the eyes. They're starting to creep me out. Perfect! Getting that dad booty. Yeah, looking good, Daddy.
Name that dad.
Oop. It's not, whoop! It's not Tom! It's Tom. Tom Fox. Be that dad. Dad tip 86. Always try your best at everything. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. Huh? What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years! I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Well, if we're going accurate, the only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. Whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spend the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. I don't remember crying in that dragon costume. You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad! I'm believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. I was in a ska band? Nice! Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto! It works! It totally works! Communism is canon in the Dream Daddy world. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and remember about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Oh.
No, Dad, it's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I'll never stop mixing those two up.
Ugh.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Later flew a tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. First photography award you ever won.
Huh.
Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's.
Yeah.
And then you got food poisoning from the Cheaty Tostada Blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Dad.
You know, says it for herself. I still can't drive past McFriday's without gagging.
Huh.
Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down to the box and pulls out one last photo.
Hmm.
Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment.
Oh.
I finally decide to break the silence. This is the day we adopted. Considering that looks like it could be her mother, I'm gonna say this is the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. Wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out. The little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand, looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. I don't know why I keep trying to put on a voice for her. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms.
Huh.
Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff.
Huh.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away. I get in the car into position and follow it. I watch our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... washer dryer hookups, 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. Not only are there 2 bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can. Yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude.
Huh.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare! Senior. Dad, I know where this is going! Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done, then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hey-ya! That swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tucking me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? I need some coffee ASAP. We need to unpack first. I'm gonna be the responsible parent. We need to unpack first. As much as I would like to enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream sando right about now, we got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom, and I gotta pee real bad. Well, don't let the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks standing in your way. Let's go! Is this in like the near future? Try to exercise regularly. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over the boxes. First visitor already. I walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at the door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Whoa. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi. I'm Tom. That's what my name is. Oh. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Good one. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yeah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Oh, Amanda disappears with the cookies. Oh. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I meet and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door, opening it to see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promised not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Hey. Well, neighbor, see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Yeah. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know, I really wouldn't consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me. But suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry.
Yes.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway?
Huh.
I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's get some fresh air. I can use some coffee. Joseph probably wants his plate back. Ooh. Let's get some fresh air. Let's hit the park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs there when we drove past. Okay, will you help me steal a dog? For the last time, I can't fit a dog in the pockets of my cargo shorts. It's physically impossible. You're breaking my heart, Pops. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the streets, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied to its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Aww! Like your necktie. He runs around in circles and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog, or pet the dog. Oh, it's so close between the other two. Pet the dog. Where do I pet the dog? Give it the head rubs. He needs chin scratches in here. Dare we try the butt pats? We try the butt pats! I give him customary pats. The dog loves this. Good call. You definitely could have caught that. I didn't realize he was gonna actually fit the voice I gave him. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. Jeez. Okay, so this is kind of like the definition of a dad bod here. Like somebody who, you know what? No, I'd say he still tries to like keep in shape. But like, he's just like, also got other responsibilities that prevent him from like getting the gut area. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Tom, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi! Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Good God. The Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has a reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. 200 bits from Mad Riddler saying this dad has a dog. He's a keeper. Anyone can have a dog. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster.
Hey.
Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Go on, Daisy, tell them about yourself. Oh my god! That's my girl! Amanda, get in there! Okay. Tom's HP 80s, Brian's HP 80. Let's see, brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Tom's HP 65, Brian 70. Have any items? Grade card, band-aid, spelling bee photo, child art. Let's see. Oh man, this is tough. Daisy's sprite looks so cute. I love it. Child art. You unfurl your wall to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. Cute! Isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. He's just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't even have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. All right, I'm ahead of Brian. Let's see, brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get top prize, a canoe. Daisy, we're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. Extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. My HP is 55. Brian's is 40. I could brag again. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Uh-oh, I'm behind. Oh no, I'm ahead by 5. Okay. What's DHTR? Okay. Daughter, return! Go, daughter! Give us your cash! $5 from a Lou Renee. Saying this guy is a dog. He can brag about his kid and he looks great. Keep him. Brag again. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the old homeless shelter in our neighborhood. Brian loses 10 HP. You don't say. She should talk to Daisy. She actually helped organize a food bank here in Maple Bay. Yeah, Amanda, I'm sure we could find something for you to do. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Uh-oh, I'm behind by 5. Item. Well, if I'm thinking if this is correct, then she won this spelling bee. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning your 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be the 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. And I mentioned Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. She's cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? 100 bits from Gherkenhoff saying, disregard opponent, acquire additional daughter. So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house in the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. You get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding? I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. Bingo! Seamoose! Thank you for the 10 months. Keep it on the 10 glass of Nemo. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. With a message saying, Dad Tom. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Ugh.
Let's never speak of the fantastic adventure of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Fox. I forgot that's what I actually put my last name. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go to the coffee shop. I gotta get my hands on a nice cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. Fun fact, I don't actually like coffee. This game is 15 bucks. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we should check that out. Let's do it. Dad tip number 10, if you're parking up, okay. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place in the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else to drink coffee on a couch where I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and you feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility there's in fact a bin somewhere and just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We walk inside.
Hey.
Inside the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line. I think this is Ray's character. I think I just heard him. I think that was Ray's voice for a second. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around the well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on the record player for next to the little stage.
Hey.
Maybe it's not. I can't really tell. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Oh.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. But I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. People ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Hey.
No, it's not Ray. So what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and immediately am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have Godspeed, you black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, or chai Antwoord. I'll have the chai Antwoord. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Antwoord is a South African rap group, and they're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is catchy as it is disturbing.
Hey.
I'm doing the thing again.
Hey.
But coming right up. And for you? I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Oh.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to make our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey! Ska was cool once. I really like ska. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch. But it's all right. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what'd we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I'm always inside. Also, don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down on our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Tom.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes to the bag and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give it that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with. I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right? Yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. I think the entire neighborhood is single dads with daughters. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread or right said banana bread. I like grateful banana bread. Oh, he didn't like that. Jamrock band fronted by Jerry Garcia? Huh? That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey, dude.
Yeah, Grateful Banana Bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey, dude. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See? Sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet for just a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Oh.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Grateful Dead was the only band I knew out of that. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? I need a nap. We just had coffee. You ever know me to play by the rules? Your father's a rebel, sweetie. Now all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction. Somebody's taking the train to Sleepy Time Junction. Somebody's so tired he could barely function. All aboard! Cries the engineer. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps coming from behind us. Tom, bro! I turn around. Oh, this is a different person. Tom, bro! Turn around, greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro! Bro! Oh. Holy, wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever.
Huh?
It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Bro.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped! Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny waist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting?
Oh.
Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. It's like 1 minute we're rolling up exams over bad hangovers, and next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh, man.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
She's actually still going by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Ain't life something, bro, right? Kegstand Craig is a father of 3. Kegstand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He's very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy in the middle of a daily jog, and I gotta keep my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, they'll give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Now that is not me. Let me Smashley.
Oh.
Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We can grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We can do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back on, and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? Craig I knew was not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and they drank it like it was a thing normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she could sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting this stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. Oh, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day. I'll take lots of pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something.
Right.
A dog! Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, and I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughed. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes, shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
Yeah.
This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, and it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officers told me they just wanted to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school's gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Bingo! Sky Blue Squire, thank you for the 5 months. Keep it on this 10 glass and emails to your sub for your sub. Mwah. Saying, hey Tom, why does your character look so young? What's the goal of this game? And what's with your face? In-game face, not real life face. Well, I made him like that. Gave him the squinty eyes and the grin. And the goal of this game is to snatch up a dad for you to well, if it were a woman it'd be this, but I guess if for a man it'd be this, but a little bit tighter. Snatch up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, MR and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight. So you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend a union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I'm going clubbing! Arctic Snail, thank you for the 1 year! Keep it on this 10 glass and emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. With a message saying, holy moly, how the heck has it been 1 year? Really glad I made the choice to sub to you, Tom. You and chat helped keep me sane this past year. I still struggle with a lot of depression. 3 years since my mom died. Thanks for cheering me up. I hope you're okay with this game because of the fact that it does kind of deal with that issue there. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the one that all the kids are these days are doing. But you are the mayor. All right, I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight.
Aww.
The game on TV, somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you're doing that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging out with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure.
Yeah.
I give her a pat on the head.
Yeah.
Have fun with your sports? Are you being sarcastic? No, dude, this is Evo season. I'm going to watch Street Fighter V on ESPN2.
Aww. No.
No, making fun of sports is played out. All right, then. Bingo! I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Bingo! Half a gamer 4, thank you for the 5 months. Keep it on this 10 glass and emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Miss saying she wants a dog, ergo dad bod dad. Just to let you guys know, we are 10 minutes away from taking a break, but if we get 3 more subs in those 10 minutes, then we'll be over the 600 mark and I will not take a break. Just letting y'all know there. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, I totally remember it. I'll be there. Treat people better than they treat you. Well, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still doesn't show me how to use the GPS on my phone. Come on! How old am I? Let's assume that I had my kid, like, right out of college. That would mean that I'm 40 at this point. Because she's 18. So I'm gonna have to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. 100 bits from Gherkinov saying, Dad, it's not asking for directions to use your freaking GPS. In the distance, could it be? Jim and Kim's. A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny bar, dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, it'll do. Bar is small and dimly lit. A crack of pool balls sounds as the back of in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover over the bartender. Can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I'll pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. You know, they could have at least, like, made up a brand. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any of my confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
Middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Tom, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey, sailor.
Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? You know what? I'm not really looking for a new mom for Amanda here, so no. Maybe some other time?
Come on.
Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, I'm assuming it's football, but it could be a variety of other things. Putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from the man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. Conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. My name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Tom. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town, slimy as it is. You'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? Oh. No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Oh. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. No, I like shots. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough.
Hey.
Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Tom, this guy's out from my friend league. This guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be real pals in no time. Compliment the cool leather jacket, compliment the rugged looks, compliment his hand tattoo. Okay, so rugged good looks is a little too far, I think. Hand tattoo is 50-50. It could mean something good or it could mean something bad. Looking to learn more about him. The manly thing to do would be to compliment the jacket, because you're not insinuating about the person himself, you're insinuating about his looks there. Cool leather jacket, hand tattoo. Everyone's saying jacket, but you know, yeah, I'm going for hand tattoo. Let's do it. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Oh, he didn't like it. I knew it was gonna be 50-50. It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Oh, it's Danny playing this guy. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house running from my problems, trying to make friends. I'll go renegade, running from my problems. The usual. I like your style. He gets up. Be right back, gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction.
Hey.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors? Well, some of them. Who's that? We go over to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Tom. So are we doing this or what? What?
Oh.
You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it smooth, smile and nod, or no thank you. I gotta... But I gotta be there for my daughter. I don't know if I'm gonna be there too soon, but I gotta meet her teacher tomorrow. So if I spend the night with this guy, I might not wake up in the early in the morning. I gotta think of my daughter. You know what? A polite no thank you. I better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I get a chance to take my shoes off. I wake up from a text from an unknown number. Craig. Oh yeah. Rise and shine, early bird. Still wanna hang out? It's Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? It's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey bud, you still wanna get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. The last thing I wanna do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do wanna catch up. Go to the gym. Hey man, hey my man, I need a few minutes to wake up. Let's meet in 20? After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet you at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. Gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and, hey wait, I remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth. Dental hygiene's important. Throw on the only clothes that I own that are even the kind of gym appropriate and head out. Neighborhood's quiet and serene in this early morning. Birds chirp. And the grass is still what would do. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded, and I spot Craig standing out front, stretching, of course. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. And you know what? We're gonna take a quick break here. And when we get back, we're gonna see what Craig wants to do at the gym. So, yep, see y'all in a bit. Later. Put him up there, then he's above it. So what do I do? I should go ahead and save. Just to be on the save side. Ten seconds left of ads. We'll get back into it. Mad Riddler, I'm gonna play it, like, naturally and see what I end up doing. Alright, let's go. Hey, bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. Definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. Ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay posy, dude. With your help, I am, and help! Gotta stay posy, dude. I'm here to party.
Hey,
That's the spirit, my dude.
nice.
We head to the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them?
Oh,
He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. Look like they could and would steal my lunch money and to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. Head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So I know we're on treadmills.
nice.
Yes. And those are, and those over there are ellipticals. Very good. Where's all the other stuff? Craig laughs. It might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle that I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself?
Oh,
That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs. Using medieval torture device, praying to some sort of pain god. Trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he can crush people's skulls with them.
hey.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long do you have you been doing this the buff thing? A couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing?
Oh,
Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. You know what? I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No! I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party. My bare hands, like an idiot.
Bro.
And then you drop the fish, it's flopping around, so you panic. So you run up to me, post keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands. You scoop it off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with the fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. We get him home, get him in the bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day, he's alive and well.
Hey.
And they never did catch the great fish thieves at Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Nice.
You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
Hey.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
Nice.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm. Now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. I go home and lie on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and I run out the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and check on the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I feel pretty haggard after not brushing my teeth or showering, but hopefully no one will notice. I check my watch, relieved to see I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavy lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine, up those stairs and to the left, can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Get back to where that low rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops up out of the classroom next to his locker. Oh, here's Ray. This has gotta be Ray. Lucien, don't you have third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Tom. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Yep, that's Ray. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat at one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Oh.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Oh.
The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Bingo! Stunt Muppet, thank you for the 20 months. Keep it on the 10 glass and emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. by saying your dad's Sona is quality.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response question on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. I dropped something, I don't know where it went. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo.
I don't know.
He's named after 2 Street Fighter characters, I just realized. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It didn't even cross my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? She's intentionally balancing up. She's fine. We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was on the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. She keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes? Did they ever catch that rye? Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. I pulled up the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have any fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home, or let's go to the mall food court. I get the feeling that if I do the second option, then I'll be more likely to meet another dad. She has a boyfriend, beat him up. You know what, Chef Tom at your service. Cool. I think with our powers combined, we can throw together a gourmet meal worthy of the Food Channel. I don't know about that, but I can promise you it will at least be edible.
Yes.
That's the spirit. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone, and I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. That's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. That's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class, that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you could talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to be going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad? Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, Good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. Boy, trouble. Amanda and I get back home and start cooking some dinner. Found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe online that I've been dying to try. Artisanal? There's 2 ingredients to mac and cheese. Mac and then cheese.
Aww.
Dad, please try to enjoy the finer things in life. I think you of all people should be able to appreciate what one can do with cheese. Plus, it has bacon in it. Aren't we as a society collectively over bacon? Never!
Dad.
Bacon never stopped being good. It's just a PR problem. We get to work on the recipe. Amanda's measuring things out and handing them to me to dump into the bowl, so I could feel useful. We both worked up quite an appetite since the gross mall food ravaged our digestive tracts. Amanda puts me on bacon duty, so I chop a bunch and toss it in the pan to get it sizzling. Key to good mac and cheese is a balance of texture and flavor, Pops. Not only are we going to want fullness in the cheese and bacon, but we also need to counterbalance it with some crunchy mouthfeel of breadcrumbs. Blasphemy! I don't mind breadcrumbs on mac and cheese, but I prefer if I didn't have it. I prefer, like, the goopy. I prefer being goopy. Mouthfeel? What's a mouthfeel? You know, when you eat stuff and the texture, Listen, I've been watching a lot of the Food Channel, and honestly, I don't know what it means. It just makes me feel sophisticated to say. No, I get that. Every time I watch that channel, I just feel in order, hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking ability, and then hungry again. I like the mouthfeel of that sentence. Oh my god. Amanda, mouthfeel isn't just about food, it's also about the words that are fun to say. Gregarious. Lenticular, boisterous. Defense straight, check on bacon. Getting there, starting to brown up. Cattywampus. Tabernacle. All of a sudden, the bacon burst to flames. I must not have been taking attention to how hot the pan was. The one time! Fire! Oh god! Fire! I run around the kitchen looking for anything to put out the fire. I grab a cup of water and Amanda snatches it out of my hands. Nope! She puts it down and calmly grabs the lid for the pantry. She places it on top of the flames, and turns down the heat. Finally, I calm down. Then I almost burned down our brand new house because I was too busy saying silly words. Indubitably. Cool. Who wants takeout? It was the one time I wasn't checking on it! Then I order some Chinese food and eat it on the couch in our new living room. She flips on the TV. Oh, cool. Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it to the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. But they're also hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! Oh no! The ghost gun got control of the truck! I can't steer it on them there damn ice roads! Let me try using this EVP meter to try and communicate with them spirits! Flint, we're about to die! I almost got it! If you listen carefully, it sounds like you're saying you're going to die. That's because we're about to die, you... This is art. This episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Morning, sleepyhead! 5 more minutes! You've never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. If there's food, I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means they're more for me. Do you want to meet some people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing there uncomfortably in a corner with a plate of food and hope nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get you, and we'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
Whoa.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who's up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. We don't want to risk burning down the house again. Guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard's already packed with the smell of hot dog. Oh god, that wasn't Amanda. Already packed with the smell with people and the smell of hot dogs through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat about in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I have to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Come play with us, Amanda.
Hey.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Mary, sweetheart, what, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him.
Oh.
What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regain his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Tom and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Takes all my energy to not run away from this barbecue and start fresh in a new city.
Oh.
My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you 2, enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Let me introduce you to Damien. Joseph beckons a tall man in gothic attire over to the conversation. Good eve, friends. Damien, this is our new neighbor, Tom. Ah, so lovely to meet you. Damien shakes my hand and then bows. If ever you're interested, it would bring me great pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. Wow, yeah, that sounds rad. Splendid. Well, I must be off. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. Damn, what a classy dude. Amanda and I mill around and try some food spreads on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't have to make friends.
Dad.
Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Ugh, they're gonna talk about weather.
Oh.
Go, do it. Make a friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? That mysterious goth guy. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. All these people live in the cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. All right. So Robert and Brian, Matt, Hugo, and Craig, or Joseph and Damien. I forgot who Robert was. Joseph and Damien. So Joseph's the preppy guy and Damien's the vampire. Craig is my friend. I don't really remember. I think Robert's the bar guy. Okay. Yeah, burger time. I'm gonna talk to Robert and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't want to deal with being one up by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Dumb, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy.
Oh.
I feel like if I try to go for him, I'd be a gold digger. Tom, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent the night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely the outdoorsy one. Even got her first fish.
Oh.
It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. It's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises an eyebrow at me. Being inside making art. Do you want a local art competition for that art? Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have a kid. Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle, and when the rope bridge snaps, you can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the room, but now I've got a fireman carrying a 6-foot, 108-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that's the bond that never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey.
Hey.
I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again.
Oh.
I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors.
Right.
Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. Then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second, are you guys playing? Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like Lyle. All right, Daisy, I found a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal, lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in the harsh, icy wasteland. There's a whole table of food right over the... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Bingo! Love it 90. Thank you for the 3 months. Keep it on those 10 glass and emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. No message though. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just has that sort of way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy really doesn't get along with kids her age. It's nice he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we could have a regular friendship after all. Really? Just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. The other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put a little play date together for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Let's see. Joseph and Damien or Matt, Hugo, and Craig. I forgot which one was Matt. Joseph and Damien, I know is because I just saw them. That's my old friend from college, Amanda's teacher. I forgot who Matt was though. Oh god, Matt's kind of forgettable. Oh, Matt was the dude from the coffee bar. That's right. Let's talk to Joseph. I'll do burger time after I talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with Damien by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, and it provides artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood. And it complements the crimson interior perfectly.
Yeah.
It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Tom, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Greetings once again, Tom. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone's so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation.
Hi, it's Damien, right? My name's Amanda.
At your service. What a pleasure it is to meet you. Damien finishes his sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy.
My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda.
Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever.
Guys, enough of the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation. Too many people! Wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS of The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Come on.
Wasn't he with you?
You had him a moment ago.
He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient.
Mary tips her glass to me.
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my 5th.
Ugh.
I've squeezed 4 little...
Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
I'm sure he's fine.
Mary?
Okay, jeez.
Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Lucien, have I introduced you to Tom yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucien bows. Whatever, sir. Lucien bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from under his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? That audio peaked there. What? Lucien pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucien! We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Bingo! B-Ball 1986, thank you for the 10 months. Keep it John, the tinted glass and emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Burger time! And without further ado, let's work some magic. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With grace of ease, he sets the patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Probably didn't know this, Tom, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable.
Hey.
I've tried to get in his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us be studying. Let us keep studying. There's a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Ah.
Okay, we need to stop this. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop! 100 bits from Gherkenhoff saying he sure knows how to handle his meter on grills. I mean, what? All the children at the party boo in a glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys, the food's ready. Mad Riddler with the 100 bits saying the dad puns. They're killing me. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, it's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories, drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Who is Carmencita? I don't think I've actually seen all of the kids yet. Got an achievement. Welcome to the neighborhood. Man and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Yeah. Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. I'm gonna assume that it's probably Matt's kid. Oh no, maybe Hugo's. Cause Hugo seemed like more of the Spanish variety, and the name I think it was like Carmencita or whatever. It seemed very, very Hispanic to me. Amanda and I arrived with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seemed like nobody was really into cauliflower. It does brown easily. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that. I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans are kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna throw a party. We just got back from a party. See how long I can sleep for. Kiddo, I am tapped out. But the sun hasn't even gone down yet. What do you call that behind you? Those are stars. I still have sleep to catch up on from when you were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gav is making a roast rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potatoes. I love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I use my powers for evil. Just like making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food with real nutritional value. Man, Gavin Chapman has just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine. Also, one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not sure what that one was about, but it was just a lot of yelling. I glanced at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wandered to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone's almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reached into the freezer and grabbed an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I checked my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half hour passes, now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing back and forth in the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was going to be with? Why don't I know any of our friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of our friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. What's up? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Huh? Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. All right. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closed the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. So I'm falling asleep. One thing she says to me keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices. Good. I think I trust you to make good choices is the good one. I'm sorry for freaking out on you. Just seems like you're still trying to be the cool dad. And, good just seems like you're trying to be way too strict. So I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Fox? Team Fox. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up a profile on Dadbook, which turns out is a place where dads get together and talk about fatherhood.
Dad.
Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Uh-oh. On a Friday night, you are most likely to... I'm gonna answer these honestly as well. Most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion, sleep. I feel like if I answer this one, I'm gonna be attracting Damien. Well, I do like Netflix and I do like food, so Netflix and grill, baby. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway and DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Well, I wouldn't be able to watch the DVD. I'm not that into grilling. I don't like the pun of I don't like the Jimmy Buffett pun. A boat? Or my survival skills? A boat! Adoy! What are your turn-ons? Whoa! What kind of sight is this? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, and comfortable with crying. I don't think this website is... I mean, none of these are really my my turn on. You know what? I'd like a woman with strong dad arms. What'd you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals, a salty boat captain, pro skater, who is also an astronaut, a good father, and the president of space. Tony Hawk's Neil Armstrong. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentary, Sean Connery's entire film discography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. There we go. What's your ideal date? What kind of website is this? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating healthy dinner at 4 p.m., trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, and being emotionally vulnerable. Well, I'm a big fan of Mystery Science Theater, so that last one is good. You know, I'm really into Pokemon Go, so trying to geocache. Will you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem, and I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home sometime. Book of word jumbles and a pen, let's see. You know, after seeing Ray in that Twitch cardigan, I'm gonna say a sensible cardigan. Spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever able to love myself just as much as I love my grill. What the fuck is up with the grilling? When I can get my next cup of coffee and lawnmower modifications. End of the world! Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad!
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. I think the ones I'm most interested in are Brian, Damien, and Hugo. Robert seemed cool, but I don't want his I don't want to stare into his eyes where his eyes are staring into like a 1,000-mile stare. You've got dads. Let's see, Craig. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, most likely to get one last good cardio session in. You take one thing to an island, you take a box of energy bars, turn-ons are a sub 6-minute mile. Jesus! Well, okay, when I run the treadmill, I run uphill, but still, sub 6-minute mile, good God! What'd you want to be when you grew up? The beer pong world champion, at least he's honest about that one. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. And I spent a lot of time thinking about my mild time. It used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Matt. Avid music enthusiast. Passionate coffee drinker. You can... Bingo! Oh, bingo! Crayley, 913. Thank you for the 26 months. Keep enjoying the tinted glassy emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Did I say thank you for the tinted glassy emotes? I mean, keep enjoying them. With the best saying, the fuck is this game? This is Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. Where you can play as a dad and date one of 7 other dads. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the coffee spoon or hanging out in the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about the 80s, no wave music. Friday night, most likely to be most likely to perfect my cold brew setup, one drip at a time, baby. You had one thing to take with you to Desert Island, it would be fine-tuned to pass the days away. Turn-ons or multi-instrumentalism. What do you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. Favorite movie? Genre? Shit with subtitles. It's a bad word. What's your ideal date? We go to an animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. What do you never leave home without my headphones? Both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Do we all just agree we all just agree that's a bad idea? Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking of new ways to grill things. Oh, he's the grill master. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you are most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, it would be my fishing pole. What are your turn-on to the keen understanding of steak cuts? What do you want to be when you grew up? Fireman. He writes it all lowercase, too! Favorite movie genre? Rom-coms. What's your ideal date? Deck building. And what would you never leave home without? Portable fishing rod. I spent a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On Friday night, you are most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly? Who's the cop? Who's the, Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had to take one thing with you with the desert island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite movie? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. I never leave home without at least 4 knives. Spend a lot of time thinking. You ever really look at a rabid animal in the eyes? All right, Damien. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how it works, but I'll try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards, spending time with my son. If you'd ever like to chat about the latest Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimen. Oh, this is the ideal woman for Susie. Man for Susie, sorry. Because I know she does taxidermy. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, it would be a coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. It's bosom, right? What'd you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What did you never leave home without? An upside down cross. And what do you spend most of your time thinking about? Mortality salience. Hugo. We can go for Ray. Middle school teacher, high school teacher. Writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son is put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. He's a nerd! If you had to take the one thing with you to the desert island, what would it be? A remembrance of things past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. You get along with Craig. What'd you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. Ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. Spend a lot of time thinking about, I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea that books are, I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. And Joseph. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. Friday night, you're most likely to lead a community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you, what would it be? My 6th string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. Gag. What'd you want to be when you grew up? A ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. Ideal night. Lovely night in the town with my wife. What did you never leave home without? The Good Book. Spent a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. So Joseph seems like the least genuine. Like, if I go with him, then it's probably gonna reveal that, like, he actually doesn't like his life and just wants to spend his time on the seas. So I kind of see that coming from a mile away. Honestly, it's between Brian, Hugo, and Damien at this point. You know, let's start off with Brian, since that seems to be a fan favorite right now. Message. Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along well. Maybe we should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian for the sake of the kids. Crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple minutes and a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on the screen. It's Brian, let's see what he has to say. Hey man, always love a good burger with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We can bring the girls out and have ourselves a little friendly competition. Rock on! Brian. He signed his name. That's cute. Bad dad! Oh no! Luca, did you go for the bad dad? Blah, 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 blah. It's a raid from the Luca gen! Luca, do you want in on this or do you have stuff to do because you just stopped streaming? Anyway, I'll wait for the answer on that and get back into the game. Thank you for the raid, Luca. Bad dad! I got so much to do, I'm sorry, it's fine. He signed his name, that's cute. Friendly competition, this is perfect. I know, man, and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda. 1 second! Amanda walks in through the doorway. Her eyes are a little bit puffy, almost as if she's been crying. You up for some... Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah. I'm alright. I just got sad because I started thinking about how I'll never have telekinesis. What are you talking about? Not this again. You know you can talk to me, right? Not this again. I feel like if I call her out on multiple things where she keeps hiding her emotions, then she'll open up. We already went over this with flying, super strength, and laser vision. It's just not gonna... Oh, for God's sake! That's not what I wanted at all! Amanda's eyes narrow in on me. What? What are you... Shh. You're breaking my laser focus. Hey, don't shoot fake lasers at me. Let's see. Instigate imaginary laser fight. You have to tell me what's wrong. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? You know what? She can open up to me on her own time, so I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with her, and hopefully she'll open up to me on her own. Instigate imaginary laser fight. Put my hands on my temples and focus on Amanda. I'm shooting so many fake lasers at her with my brain right now. Bingo! Luca Jin for the 30 months! Keep it joining the Cinder Glass and emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. By saying, Tom, how do I be a dad? Help me. Let the kid have enough freedom to do what she wants, but be sure to bring down the iron fist when the time is right. And Hawks fans 97 with the 6 months. Keep it on the Cinder Glass and emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Saying half a year of glasses and emotes. Here's the 6 more. I'm shooting so many fake lasers at her with my brain right now. She dodged and does an impressive roll under the coffee table. I've trained her well.
Yeah.
Pew, pew, pew! I try to duck, but it's too late. I'm beaten. Ah, you shot me! I fall to the ground, a broken old man taken by an imaginary laser. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy?
Huh.
I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I can keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. You ready for this?
Yes.
Arr, matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate themed. I just now realized we're standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr. Ahoy. Scurvy? I don't see pirates, only angles. There's no time for jokes. Avast ye! I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing skills. I mean, the balloon. Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's no big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. Luca, I know one day you're going to be the best dad. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we beat them. Amanda gives me the side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. I don't know what my character's on about. I just want to have some fun at mini golf with Brian. He wants to beat Brian.
Ahoy there, mateys.
Ahoy!
Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for a mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? All right, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on.
Oh.
Amanda gives Daisy a look.
Ah.
I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda.
Look at those two.
They're two peas in a pod.
So you're excited to get some mini golf in?
Oh, you know it.
You a gambling man?
I know when to hold them. Depends on what's on the table. Do I get you if I win? Oh, jeez. Depends on what's on the table. What are you willing to part with?
How about the loser buys drinks tonight?
All right, but how about we make it a bit more interesting?
I'm listening.
Loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend.
Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on?
I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're gonna maneuver my hedge around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart.
I don't think I'll need to worry about that.
I'm very good at mini golf, you know.
Oh yeah?
Hole in one every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it.
I'm looking forward to seeing that happen.
Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down.
Arr, matey. Oh no, it's a mini game!
Jesus!
Dead men sink no putts. Yo ho ho in a hole full of balls. Yo ho ho in a hole full of
Oh God! What do you mean too much power? That's the minimum. That's the only power they let you play at. Shoot! Oh! The double bank!
full of balls.
I missed.
Dead men sink no putts.
I love the aesthetic of this mini golf. Oh no! I was hoping to hit the side and have it bounce off there.
Sink no putts.
Okay. Shoot! I was right back to the beginning there. Oh, what? Oh, I see what I gotta do. This is gonna be tough. Oh, Jesus! That wasn't even close.
You've lost your ball.
What? It got stuck in the corner!
You've lost your ball.
Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. Just that's because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrow. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right, it's just a game. Game with extremely high stakes. What are we that we are currently losing? Dad! Please, Amanda, please nail this next hole for me. I need your help now more than ever. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye, then does an exaggerated shrug. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo.
Arr, matey.
Yeah!
Yo in a hole full of balls.
Oh, this one's... Oh, boy. Yeah!
Yo in a hole full of balls.
Maybe on the right edge? I missed completely!
Dead men sink no putts.
Guys, what is this? There we go. Dan Genesis, thank you for the 28 months. Keep enjoying those cynical and emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. The best saying, what even is this nonsense? This is Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. What? There's a time limit?
You've lost your ball.
Oh, I gotta aim this straight on, I think. I did not aim that straight on at all.
Dead men sink no pots.
Oh, there's a fake hole in this one. Back to start, huh?
Lost your ball.
What is this BS? Crime a Nitley! What the? Oh, it's pachinko.
Dead men
What?
Sink no pots.
I try to maintain an air of professionalism, but there are children, because there are children pressure, but I can feel the crushing weight of the 4 dads before me, casting a disappointed look upon my broken frame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that I am sorry.
Man, that was some good shooting there, Tom.
I fought valiantly, and my only regret was being bested. I have lost, I have lost at putt-putt. And mini golf is beneath me. I have lost at putt-putt. I'm sorry. Amanda groans. Alright, Daisy, did you have a good time?
Yo-ho-ho, I did.
We haven't even found the buried treasure yet.
I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here.
I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two enjoy your night.
Sounds like a plan. Tom, you cool with that?
Sure, just don't get yourself in too much trouble. Can do? I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart.
Well, guess we should hit the bar now. It's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that?
Sounds like a plan.
I guess I'm
spending more time with Brian, which I'm not jazzed about considering I just completely blew it on the putt-putt course. Okay, Dad, you could do this. Just gotta drown my sorrows in some tropical loser drink and get out of here. Brian and I walk into the freaky Tiki. Kitschy Island themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar.
2 pineapples of hospitality, please.
Bartender whips us 2 rum drinks inside a hollowed pineapple. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks.
You don't want yours? I'll take it.
And best me again? I think not. I take a sip of my pineapple hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity.
My lawn care needs are very particular. Hope you're up for the challenge.
Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in a sustainable environment.
Oh, come on now, Tom. I was just having a little fun with you.
I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine. You got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck.
I hate this show.
Why?
It's so clearly fake.
Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares?
I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. It's a 3-week job, minimum.
Look at you. Thank you for the 192 viewer host. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? Can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch it.
I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real.
Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers?
I have terrible news for you, Tom. No, not them too! That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons.
I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor?
Sure am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in.
Wow, nice work.
Yeah, I kinda took after the footsteps of my old man.
He was a general contractor too?
The best. He practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to become your father, then one day you wake up and there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job. For me, at least.
Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad. I've been okay with that until now. Now I must admit defeat. Do I have a patio? Do I have that patio furniture that I haven't put together? I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still sitting in the garage. Okay. Maybe I should cool with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Tell one of your classic jokes. Ask about daughter. Stare him down unblinking. He's proud of his daughter. And from what I'm understanding from his Dadbook profile, It's not that he's jealous of his daughter. So you know what? I'll ask him for the jokes. You know what? He loves his daughter, though. I'll ask him about the jokes. So, one of my jokes. Three-legged dog walks into a bar. Uh-huh. And he goes up to the bartender and says, I'm going for Ginger Dad. I'm gonna sort of play the field here, Luca. First date is with Brian here. He goes into the bartender and says, I'm looking for the man who shot my leg.
Is that how it goes?
Nope, but I refuse to admit it. Yes, it's one of those anti-jokes. It's very avant-garde, you know?
Oh, so it's to not be funny?
Sure. Take a long sip from my drink. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I can do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove that I'm better than him, obviously. It's the only reason. I think. Let's keep it moving. Ask about his dog, complain about kids these days, compliment his beard. Tom is a dad whore. Ask about the dog. So you have a dog.
Sure do.
I can't quite remember what he looks like.
Oh, he's a little corgi. Always has a handkerchief around his neck.
Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone. Brian laughs.
Tom, if you want to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked.
Bingo!
Bingo! Carter's Groove, thank you for the 4 months. Keep enjoying those 10 glass and emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Why are eggplants erupting from behind them? Think of it in the terms of emojis. Show me the goods then. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through an entire album of dog pictures. Aw, yeah, that's the stuff. What a good boy. I look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish.
It's definitely fake.
Really?
Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with a plastic coconuts glued to it.
I look over. He's right.
But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger, though.
Of course it was. Oh, really?
Yep, I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out in the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer. You know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh, man, that's some of the best food I've ever had.
That actually sounds amazing.
What was the well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed early, but I was out there watching the stars. I had my line out too, then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jumped on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack, and I start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call it to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. Finally, I'm starting to tucker the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of the biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get into the boat single-handedly. You know what happens next?
What happens next?
The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out, and I wake up the next morning on the deck and the fish is gone. Never felt dumber.
So it got away?
I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style.
I'm sure Daisy would be supportive.
Oh man, fishing's the life. I haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing?
Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. Son of a bitch! Be honest, you asshole! Alright. Best and no one can outdo seem way too braggy, so I'll go with amazing. I'm simply the best at— God damn it!
Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing.
Oh, no. Oh. I don't know. Can I just pull out that scene from Aladdin where the genie's trying to give him love advice and he's just like, tell her the truth!
Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little spot. I'll bring back some beers and we can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to.
I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five.
Yes! Maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish. So I can get you mowing my lawn.
You can try to beat me, but they'll get me Tom good at catching fish fox for nothing. Alright, putting that on my business cards now. I am now Tom good at catching fish fox. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me.
Sounds like it'll be a scrap.
Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. 100 bits from Gurganov saying, It's okay, you can still salvage this by fishing it for compliments. True.
Till next time.
This is a great opportunity, friend. Kiss my bats! This is a great opportunity for friendship. And also for catching more fish than Brian.
You're krilling me with these puns, Tom.
Mull it over. You'll come around to the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his hand, gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see the competitive fire in his eyes. This is gonna become the whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV.
So how was your hang with Brian?
It was okay.
Oh yeah, he seemed like a neat dude.
You think so? I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. Then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing?
Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physicists. I put her to bed and then set her on eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that.
That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe.
I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age.
Yeah, Brian says she has a real hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did.
I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again?
That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me.
Oh,
I told him I was an amazing fisherman.
you hate fishing.
I know. I'm kind of panicking.
I'm sure it'll be fine. All I have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn, sit silently in a boat for like on hours on end, with no promise of tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt of you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you, and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply the abyss.
Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us.
It's my constitutional right to outright refuse this order.
Daisy's coming too.
Well,
I bet I can convince Brian to bring his dog.
Fine, sold. I'm in.
All right, if we're going on this fishing date, then we're gonna have to take a quick break here because it has been well over an hour and we are not quite at that 600 sub mark. So I'll be right back. See y'all in a bit. Later. I need to get some more water. My throat's rubbing raw from doing the Brian voice. Not as much as the Toad voice, though. Back. Let's see. Nope, this way. There go my headphones. Up! He's fine. Phew. How much longer do we got? About a minute left on ads. Hello, subs. I know you guys don't get ads. It's weird to me that your character looks so much like you. I don't know what you look like, so... yeah. One more sub and we won't have another ad break, so... sweet shirt. Yeah, it's my workout shirt. Hoy, I'm Sebi, and this is my friend Sebi.
Bingo!
Bingo! Commander 3447, thank you for joining the elite members of the Tommy's Party via a Twitch Prime sub. Keep enjoying those 10 glass and emails to your sub for your sub. Mwah. And I'm gonna butcher this. Oh, Madcap Raincloud, thank you for joining the elite members of the Tommy's Party. Enjoy your 10 glass and emails. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. I'm gonna see if I can actually, Hesitantly Impulsive, thank you for joining the elite members of the Tommy's Party. Enjoy your 10 glass and emotes to your sub for your sub. Mwah. All y'all with the Twitch Prime subs, thank you so much for that. That's really cool, y'all. All right. I'm thinking we're good. Fine, I'm sold them in. We're going fishing. All right, I'm Bush. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Smile as often as you can. It'll make others around you. Okay. Date complete! Handy #1 dad, rivalry, competition, pirate, yo ho ho.
That was a great date.
Bingo! Bingo! Dragon Fox 194, thank you for the 10 months. Keep enjoying those 10 glass and emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. Mess saying just 2 more months until 1 year, and it's all thanks to Twitch Prime. Excellent. Yeah, I got an A on that date. I've got daddy points? Dad points and daddy points. What's the difference? Achievement progress towards soft boy. While I'm doing my afternoon word jubbles, I hear the mail truck pull through cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. A nice mail person slides a couple of letters into a large envelope, and a large envelope through the slot. Takes a couple minutes, he tries to get them in. Hey, my coupons! Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lately knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I handed the envelope. She tears it open with her teeth. It's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out the piece of envelope. She pulls out the letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me, and this is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she has her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want.
Yeah.
Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watching ships sail lazily through the bay. The dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby. There's a student discount if you bring your student ID, and Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they are seniors, and we all get professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online, and they match you with someone with similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. Good roommate could be a lifelong friend. Don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I could get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. The snake eat the rabbit though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had a talk with Mr. Vega.
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park with these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Huh. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'd be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up in tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now that you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull on Amanda for a hug and a kiss on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads! Who do we want next? If we do this one, we're going fishing with Brian. I don't know what Damien or Hugo want, but I'm kind of interested in those two. Hugo kind of looks like Ray. Shave the mustache and give him a little bit of a beard and you got it. We're going with Damien? Alright, let's message Damien. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's Dadbook page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. Oh god. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Tom. I confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in such a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, whoa, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and stroll around my garden. Should it please you, Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda! Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Yeah. Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and lamau or whatever, and they decided what they needed was to bring back the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and then you were saying things that you know about it back to me, aren't you? Huh. Like the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over to me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards. Alright. Tom. Amanda hits send and smiles. Well, I suppose that's that. I make a short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more like a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornate, carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. A little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, knowing the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadow on the wall. Why do I feel like the people in these paintings are staring at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Tom, pleasure having you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of the majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's at the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Oh.
This is one of the older homes in the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to a Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. Walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. They listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victoria era? That's my son's room. You know how rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling, from floor to ceiling arch windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly proud of this room. Look at the butterflies, look at the window, pick up a book. Dude clearly likes his books, but I think he's probably gonna be most proud of the butterflies. Okay, not the best one, but still pretty good. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned with I would stick a pin right through my finger. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Pick up a book. You know, Tom, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youth to a life of crime, and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggles against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looks up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirks, unbuttoning his ninja pants.
What?
Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it on his shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. Look out the window. I walk to the window and am greeted with a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig in his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughter on his back. With his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn!
Oh.
Did you know the Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really?
Oh.
No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke.
Oh.
Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-back chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to a later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea, and the height of the tables in which they were served. Oh.
Oh.
My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Your home is really impressive. There are a lot of goths in Maple Bay. Ugh, I like your cape. Your home is really impressive. Seems like you've really put a lot of work into this place.
Huh.
Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I could barely get a matching salt and pepper shakers in my place. Look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song, Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. I don't know what he's referring to either. I don't get it either.
Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to...
Oh, the Black Parade poster, okay.
It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think.
Why not go all the way?
I like not dying when I catch a cold.
He takes a sip of his tea.
I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest. To be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Tom, do you have any hobbies?
Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about stuff.
And I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and, quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies.
Quick, sounds sophisticated. I love watching soap making videos on the internet. Love me some word jumble. I learned how to juggle once. I'm gonna be honest, because it seems like he... Oh wait, what's my dad profile say? For that. Well, I was doing the word jumble this morning, so I'm assuming that I like the word jumble. I'm gonna be honest, love me some word jumble. The written word fascinates me. We spend much time using words, you know, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really.
Oh, so you're a writer?
In a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches.
How delightful.
Come, I have one more thing to show you.
Damon takes me to the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air.
My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower plant is symbolic of different feelings.
Uh-oh, am I gonna have to know flower arranging?
Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around a bouquet affected the message.
Damien leads down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off the vine.
Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means?
My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Thou art the tightest. Shit, I know nothing about this. Damien, think I'm cool. Look it up. Don't want to offend him. Is there an option to date a red Pikmin named Steve? I don't think so. Oh boy. My loins are ablaze?
The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred.
Oh, damn it. It was 3 cheers for sweet revenge.
Well, that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower?
Snapdragons, honeysuckle, and snapdragons. Because they're cute, and you can do the thing where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking.
What a lovely choice. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you.
You put together a bouquet for me? No one's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath to admire more of his beautiful flowers. He didn't have, like, the bad, like, cloud background behind him, so I think it's fine. Suddenly, a phone rings.
Oh, Tom, will you excuse me? I must take this.
He pulls out a cell phone from his pocket. I'm a little surprised that's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I put a little bit more effort in that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then died immediately. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle.
Fix that garg.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That's the head. How is that not the right way?
Goal!
Phew. Phew, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset.
Ah!
Peeking the mic again. Tom, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to his school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Damien and I walk to the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo.
I don't know.
Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo.
Huh.
What is it this time?
Oh.
Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall in step behind Hugo, who leads us through a busy corridors of the school. Passed by several classes in session, I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading into the darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement. They don't sound happy. As I'm led to the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of the creepy basements. Found another teacher in the boiler room. In a boiler room tucked away. In the back of the basement, with him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around here. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me!
Oh my.
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you to see what would happen. Promise me there was wine down here. You tricked me.
Huh.
Whoa. Wait a second. Lucien, did you try to cask of Amontillado Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's cask of Amontillado?
Huh.
It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to the cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucien, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot. But then he realized that I had lied about the wine. You were cackling maniacally. It sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad?
Huh?
It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado. And it took you 20 minutes to realize that Lucien was leading you to elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
Huh?
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys like always telling me to engage in literature, and I did. I don't see the problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell don't do. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucien high five. The teacher starts to stop up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs out of the school. In intense silence. Lucien, Damien, and I will pile into my car and begin to drive home. Lucien immediately pulls his hood up and stares at the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again.
Oh no.
I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether you want to go or not. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling.
So if you decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you spend this next week looking for a subbing job, I know how much you want your own car. Can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucien continues staring out the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull up to the driveway, Lucien hops out the door, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright, and all things considered, Lucien's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. He's probably going through a phase. I really admire how you handle it. Does this kind of thing happen a lot? I really admire how you handled it. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo! What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers, Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucien, since he lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of find vintage and tried to brick him into the wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except me? Lucien livestreamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company and surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too.
Date complete!
Let's see how we did. S-rank date!
Romance between us. A chemical romance.
Son of a bitch!
What? That's a band?
He probably live streamed it on like Facebook or something.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Alright, so we've done Damien, we've done Brian. How about we give Hugo a whirl? I'm not gonna lie, I will say this, Tina is a lucky, lucky lady because I would give anything to go on a date with the Ray Narvaez Jr. Alright, let's do it. Message Hugo Vega, the Street Fighter. I navigate to Hugo's Dadbook page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? I'll wait a few minutes before the computer dings. So glad you messaged me, and I definitely want to hang out sometime. But I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called out sick. Is there any way you could possibly come by and replace them? Uh-oh. I think about it for a moment. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. It's a middle school class, and I need as much help as I can get. That's my Ray impression. I hope it's actually good. I think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for, and they're in middle school, arguably the worst age to be. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, how was middle school for you? Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and generally terrible. I could agree. I hated middle school. Everyone sucks, no self-awareness, just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40+ hours a week with long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pops? Top 40s pop? Middle school should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? Well, if I'm being honest with myself here, I didn't like it.
I had my first crush in middle school and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs. You hurt me and I'll never forget.
What did she do to you?
I stare off into middle distance, remembering the 24 hours that we dated and the 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remember the bitter betrayal. Her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham. Him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it.
See? Middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school?
Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone middle school class to the aquarium. Just want to know what I was in for.
You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at the clam chowder factory.
Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore?
No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder, and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me.
Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past.
Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vegas sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with the cool fish.
Amanda, I kind of get a weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous.
Not true, by the way. What, are you worried a whale's gonna pop out and touch the tank, of the touch tank and swallow you whole?
Don't you put fear into my heart.
Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of the ocean.
I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium. This looks like the street where I met Craig. To find the bus, school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddled around their teachers in small groups yelling at each other, goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo! It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming. As I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar.
Oh.
Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Hugo asked me over to a gaggle of preteens who are sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment, stare at Hugo, then go back to texting. At least they're quiet?
Oh.
Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I could feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. Class starts filing in your cash. $5 from Lala53 saying, "Can you believe this game saved 2017?" Class starts filing into the aquarium. Hugo hands out a massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. Kids collectively groan and grab sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet?
Hey.
Honestly, it's just some busy work that the teachers, so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes and think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks, I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does aquarium have to do with books? We just did a unit on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays.
Oh.
Gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignment while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points at a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know their stomachs expand to 30 times in size? Whoa.
Hey.
Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore.
Yes.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish that hangs out near the bottom of the tank. Gonna call it right now, it's a stonefish.
Hey.
Booyah! I know my fish! That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just, like, keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. Cool.
Oh.
Nature's wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the American long... Oh, sugar shoot. Blue-nosed wigglyfoot. I think American longfish is probably the most likely to be an actual thing.
Oh.
Yeah? Did you know that? Political fish trivia. Psychiatric fish trivia. Political fish trivia. This fish openly supports the legalization of marijuana. I didn't know it was so progressive. Times are changing, man.
Oh.
Wait, are you serious? How could it possibly so? Absolutely not. He believed it! He believed it! I'm playing it for the gag here.
Oh.
Ah, good one. We lead the kids into another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in massive floor-to-ceiling aquariums. Kids begin to try to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids starting a fight over a Capri Sun. Nintendo Capri Sun? So I walk around the room reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming in the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For some, surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Ah.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? I'd rather stare at you. There's too sharp. We can learn a great deal from Mother Ocean. Many great mysteries lie in the ocean. It's really fascinating to be able to observe in a setting such as this. That's a very astute point, Tom. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. Stand around the edge of the tank and keep a wary distance of the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands. I have a story to tell relating to horseshoe crabs, actually. Hugo rolls up his sleeves and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Tom? Oh, I think I'm good. I think I should stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they will probably bite me in my delicious hand if given the chance. I just got the well-moisturized hand joke. Oh no. Look, he got lonely after his wife died. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed, and the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. I guess by better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See, it's not so bad. Feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back in and touch the tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just got a little carried away Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. Why's that?
Oh.
Are backpacks usually wet? Hold on. Susan, get back here! Hugo runs after the middle school child and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag?
Textbooks?
Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think I might need to be bad cop. Look, kid. We don't have time for games. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the click. I'm not afraid to hit a child. I think that would probably have a negative connotation. If this was Robert, I could probably do this one. Whatever it is, it goes back in the touch tank now.
You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do.
Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time, we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book back on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move. Hugo leans down and zips the bag. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back in the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan?
I was trying to free him.
To where? Outside where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder.
Oh.
Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surround us.
Oh.
Look over here. Hugo points to some seahorses gathering at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. It's actually a male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from students. They jump back on their phones. Fun fact, male seahorses can give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids and kids' awkward teenage years too. However many thousands of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh.
It's not really my specialty, but I do make it a point to learn as much as I can whenever, possible. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever stop being able to grow or change as a person. Good point. I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. Finally make our way over to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins?
Hey.
Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yes. Our group of kids runs around the exhibit. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. At least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't so bad.
Huh?
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours?
I don't know.
Most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguin, see a determined-looking kid crouched behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit was ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs toward the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room.
I don't know.
Everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns toward Hugo.
I don't know.
There's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everyone just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run to the enclosure and I'm greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here! Neither can you! I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy that I end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot fly. So I can understand some confusion when discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing?
I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom.
Where are they going to go?
They're gonna live in my closet.
Look, I just don't even have time to argue about this. We got to get out of here.
Not until I save a
I
penguin.
don't know.
The well-known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Lay down the law, try to relate to her, bribe her. Lay down the law would probably cause a ruckus. Bribe her would probably be the most effective, but would probably lose points with Hugo. So I gotta try to relate to her. I think back to the time I released all the feeder mice from the pet store. It was a disaster. I was 6, but it was a disaster. Molly, you know, life can be cruel.
Money, give me money.
I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second.
Okay, well give it to me right now.
I reach in my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well I have $12 and some change, and there's a button. Is that enough?
Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal.
We moved to shake on our agreement before I suddenly realized a wave of penguins is on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block these birds. Mini game!
Block that bird.
It's Aaron. Oh, I've got to. Okay. Uh-oh. Back! Back, I say! Back, Pingu, back! Ah! One's making a break for it! Yeah! Back, penguins, back!
Drive that team.
I can't reach it! There's too many penguins! The penguin escaped! The penguins are getting out in areas where there's no door! The penguin, I can't get to the team! Oh, God! Bullshit! 8 penguins escaped. At least it was in the single digits. Bullshit! I could have made that the hands weren't like constantly colliding with each other. We're glad that's over, just in time. Looks like Hugo's wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech. And that's why I think penguins are one of the best animals in the world. People in the audience clap out of sense of duty. Everyone starts dispersing. Hugo spots from across the way and runs over.
Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts? No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
What?
What? Just, I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan. I suppose that they can compare animal thief notes.
Ah.
You're not off the hook, Molly.
Oh.
Tom, did you just bribe a child? I don't know what she's talking about. You can't play with brother. I bribed a child. It was the only way to get her out of the exhibit. I'm not proud of what I've done. I'm not proud of it either, but or my penguin facts trademark lecture. But at least we got her out.
Ah.
Let's just get through the day and we'll be out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop and we make our way back to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids approach the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Tom, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. I'm all about cheese boards. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. I'm all about cheese boards. Great, well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside the house to find the house empty. I wonder where Panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before the employees saw. You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice to get to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud? He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Alright, let's see how we did on this date. I'm predicting either A or B. We had a low Hemingway score.
That was so good you gave me goosebumps.
Ray, please. Also, it's so clear that it's so clear when it's like you hear these recorded because they're recorded on each individual person's mic.
Welcome. You've got Dad.
Asiago getter. Jesus. All right. All right, well, I've had a sample of each dad, and we're above 600, so I'm not going to be taking any more breaks for the rest of the stream, and as long as we stay above 600. So, we just got to find ourselves a good dad. So, let's see. I think the one I like the least out of all of them is, out of the ones that I've been to is Brian. So, I think I should probably settle on a dad at this point. Not gonna lie. He's charming me with his Victorian charm. The bows, the flourishes, the flowers. You'll be in for a good time. I don't know. Everybody wants either Damien or Craig. The Naruto porn. Let's see. Or we can go fishing. I don't know how much time I actually get with each of these dads, like if it's one of those ones, but there's been no like date or time or anything like that. Alright, do we want to, let's see, Papa Narvaez, Brian, Hugo, Craig! You know what? Screw it, we're going back to Hugo! I love you, Papa Narvaez! I should take Hugo up on his offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, still want a cheese board? Hugo responds within a few minutes. Colin is still being a humongous shithead. I would not expect this from a teacher. He won't stop sending me the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer. And it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Whoops, sorry, I meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere.
Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out. I stand from the computer and stretch. Ha! Let me get back to you after the class ends. Well, guess there's only one thing to do now. Dad nap. I hop on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior. For background noise. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it once belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks. I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. I don't know why I gave him a Billy Mays accent there. I'm jolted awake by Dadbook message by Hugo. Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally, but Jackie won't be happy to hear this. I got off work in a little while, and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards. I fumble out a reply. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details, and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours. You know what I really want to go to? I'm gonna go to one of those restaurants where like they scrape the cheese onto your food. Amanda walks in the doors just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup?
Just getting home from school? Where are you going?
Oh, I have a meeting with the board.
The board?
A cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time?
Yeah, I'll live, but only if you could talk him into going easy on me for the final.
Sorry, buddy, that ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives. Maybe a little bit of fig jam.
Yes, I get it. You're excited about the cheese.
Sweetie, you'll get it one day. But now I gotta go see a man about some manchego.
Please leave.
Walking to a quaint French restaurant, and Hugo waves me down at the booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day? Every day's a long day when you teach middle schoolers. Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets. That are also shapes. Is that the one that parents think means sex stuff? Those ones, yeah. The reports are just sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents as usual. At least I hope. Yikes. Right now, I am ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheese. A waitress stops by and takes her orders for the biggest cheese plate you have. For the love of God, just please put the cheese in my mouth and recommends us some wine.
You two want a scorecard for trivia?
There's trivia?
Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone here is playing.
Oh.
Pretty much everyone here is playing.
We'd love to play, right, Tom? Yeah, sure. Waitress hands us our scorecards and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here, but I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. Tom! Oh, it's Matt and Brian! Hey, it's the first time I'm seeing Matt's daughter. I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come to our table to greet us. Hey, guys, you're all here for the old question and answer game?
Hey.
Yup, we come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmencita and I are just here for the cheese. Provolone 2, lost in New York. Have been reigning champions for the last month. Oh, that's a really good one. Man, Brian's great at trivia too? That raises the stakes. Great name, though. Solid team name.
That's Carmencita's claim to fame. It hurts me how good I am at puns.
Like father, like daughter.
Hey, yeah.
I'm gonna... Hey, you guys want to give us a run for our money? We'll see what we can do. We're just here for cheese, too. We'll see what we can do, not to hurt your feelings too bad. I will destroy you. We'll see what we can do. Oh, God. Do I go for the competitive spirit, or do I go to... I will destroy you! Alright, we'll see. Let's see. He seems like he's... since I'm more or less trying to impress Hugo on this date, I feel like that the competitive nature of wanting to partake in a trivia contest will be, we'll see what we can do to not hurt your feelings too bad. Cheese will taste so much better with a side of victory. Hugo and I bump fists. Yeah, hell yeah! Tag team champions. We'll have to think of a good team name, but I think this will be fun.
Good luck.
Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name.
Oh.
Got any good ideas?
Easy breezy beautiful. Oh, I like that. Havarti like it's 1999. Ah, real monsters and Craigslist Swiss connections. Oh, damn. Does anyone know what the last one is a reference to? Because I know the first one is CoverGirl, the second one is Party Like It's 1999, and the third is Ah, Real Monsters. What's the last one a reference to? I just want to know that one. Oh, Craigslist misconnections. Oh, okay. I like Easy Breezy Beautiful. Although Havarti Like It's 1999 is more like in your face with the pun, so I'm gonna go with Havarti Like It's 1999. Havarti Like It's 1999? That'll do just nicely. The waiters come by with our cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already, God, I really want a cheese board now. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide the into dairy-induced ecstasy. Such a fine variety of cheese and charcuterie? Charcuterie? I don't know French. Then I'm positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into seasoned nuts, a slice of savory yet salty Gouda, perhaps god damn it, focaccia crisp topped with honey and goat cheese. I'm so happy. Good for you, me. Hugo raises his glass at me.
Oh.
Cheers to cheese. Hey, middle-aged man in a backwards baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out of the back with the frenetic energy of a radio DJ. It's sad that this guy looks more like me than my character does. Everybody ready for some trivia? The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this. That's what I like to hear! For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard, but I just like alliteration. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children tonight. That's cool, my children won't speak to me. Too real, Quinn. Haha, I'm only joking around. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids. Let's get into some questions. First category is literature. Excellent. You know who loved literature? My dead father. I looked up to him so much. Jesus Christ. At least I'm not this much of a downer. More jokes, classic Quizmaster quips. Just trying to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life. Hugo, you got this literature stuff, right? Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as a large, grotesque insect-like creature? Yes? Is the continent that encompassed the realms of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien. Other notable sites include Isengard, Mirkwood, Rivendell. What is the elvish name for this continent? Shoot! It's definitely not the first two. I don't know what both of those are Star Wars, but the last two could be Middle Earth. Does anyone actually know? Because I don't know my Lord of the Rings. I know it has Middle Earth.
Wrong answer.
Apparently that was wrong. Who was the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars? William A. Alcott. Oh, Forest Castle in the Sky. So this dude just said that was wrong, and I clicked on 3. Middle Earth is inhabited by Ewoks.
Correct.
Oh, Quizmaster Quinn is played by Ninja Brian. Edmond Dantes is better known as this man. Frankenstein's monster, the Count of Monte Cristo, H.G. Wells, or Dante Alighieri. I think the Count of Monte Cristo, wouldn't it? Dante.
Correct.
Quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there. Thank you. How's that cheese tasting, big guy? Good. Great. Cheese used to be my favorite food, but I developed lactose intolerance later in life. I'm sorry to hear that. I also developed clinical depression. Oh. People don't tell you just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like if you try to exercise and get rid of your debilitating dairy allergy, or you need to choose to not let your throat close up when you eat brie. Anything? Is that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table. Who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. Next round is cinema. Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat into them for days on end because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. Frodo Baggins, am I right?
Is he okay?
Oh.
I think that's just his character, I hope. How's your cinema? Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I could be of service. That's an interesting one. It's a bit of a guilty pleasure. Turn of the Jedi. What does Luke ask Leia if she remembers? Is that their father or their... Wasn't there promise? I forgot what... I don't remember. I haven't seen Return of the Jedi in so long. Or their mother.
Correct.
What entertainer makes a fourth wall breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2? Help! Hogan?
Correct.
It said correct and incorrect at the same time. Which of these 80 horror movies, each of these 80s horror movies dies not featuring an Indian burial ground as part of the setting? The Shining, Within the Woods, Poltergeist, and Pet Cemetery.
Correct.
Seems like we're doing pretty well. But we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros. I look over to their table to give him a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod. And the next category is wrestling. Okay, we're totally boned. Hugo grabs my arm. Wait, I got this. Huh? Man, you know who I would want to wrestle with? Literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please put me in a chokehold. Please, it's been so long since I've been held. I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them. Let's start the quiz. Remember that this is the lightning round. First people that say the answer get the points. Look over to Hugo. He's focused. He's in it to win it. Question 1. This is the original name of Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut of the WWE.
Oh.
Hugo's hand shoots up. Yes! The enthusiastic one over there! Steve Austin debuted as the Ringmaster.
Oh.
That is correct! Points to Havarti like it's 1999. Next question. This city was the location of the first ever WrestleMania. Hugo's hand shoots up again. Yes, the one who looks like he has known the answer for his entire life. The first WrestleMania was held in New York at the Madison Square Garden in 1985. Another correct answer for Havarti like it's 1999. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. I've never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot. Ooh, a tough one. The title match went down in history. This title match went down in the history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up more excited than I've ever seen him. Chavo versus Kane.
Incorrect.
Ooh, sorry, Bucko. That is incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at WrestleMania 28. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record for Chavo Guerrero versus Kane, WrestleMania 24. March 30th, 2008, Kane took Chavo with one chokehold slam, pinned him on the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty. Hey man, I'm just reading from the card here. I don't actually write these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, my ex-wife? Crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back to his chair. Fine. Wow, Hugo seemed really fired up about that. Where do you get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much about wrestling? Oh, you just pick up stuff. That sounds suspect, but it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turned my attention back to the Quizmaster. All right. Looks like we're down to the final category. It's close one between Provolone 2, Lost in New York. Matt and Brian high five. And Havarti like it's 1999. Hugo and I high five. I look over to Brian and Matt. Carmencita and Daisy all playfully giving the thumbs down, sticking their tongues out. I ate a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them how serious I am. The final category is cool animals. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. I'm falling apart.
Anyway, here's the question. The canary has an name after which animal?
Birds?
Wrong.
Last animal to appear in the dictionary. Wouldn't it? Last animal to appear in the dictionary, wouldn't it be the Ziziva? I guess it was probably fish. It would be this one though, wouldn't it? If that's the last one in the dictionary?
Correct.
What mammal has the thickest concentration of furry nature? I figured it'd be the polar bear, right? Bingo! Doc Zakar, thank you for joining the elite members of the Tommy's party. Enjoy your tinted glass and ear emotes. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah.
Incorrect.
Nope. All right, I'm just gonna come around, collect your scorecards. We'll see who came out on top. Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care. If you need a cart fart, Phil's will fulfill all your needs. Everyone who's in Oz. God, I want that gift card. Quizmaster goes back and tally up the scores. I pick out what's left of the cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here and there. It tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a bit of honey and dried apricot. So what are your plans after our big win? I'll probably retire, take Amanda somewhere tropical, drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably take my wings to Colin's gambling ring. I bet it all on black. Walk out of there with more rubber bands shaped like animals than I know what to do with. Bold, but I like your style. You want the last piece of Havarti? Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everyone's immediately quiet down, waiting in bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? Really hope it's us. Hey, everybody, we had a great night. Lots of goofs, lots of laughs, little bit of light crying in the back, but that's neither here nor there. It was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is Havarti like it's 1999. Come on down and get your gift card for Phil's Auto Care, where phenomenal service is. God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card. I motion for Hugo to get the gift card, and he slyly slinks out of the booth and grabs it. He pauses for the moment, gives the quizmaster a hug with a few pats in the back. Quizmaster sobs, just a little. All of his... Jesus. Hugo makes his victory lap to our table and gives me a high five. Havarti like it's 1999 is unstoppable. Havarti like it's 1999 is great. May Havarti like it's 1999 reign for 1,000 years. I should have chose a better team name. Underbest from Gurganov saying you're gonna Hugo far, kid. Hey, great work, guys.
You guys did awesome.
We'll be seeing Havarti like it's 1999 next week. I look over to Hugo, who smiles. Maybe so. You make a pretty good team, huh, Hugo? Hugo blushes. Hugo and I walk back to our cul-de-sac, basking in the glow of our win and nursing our cheese-filled bellies. Man, we crushed it in there. Finally, enduring the screams of young children for years on end has paid off. I will take my half of this gift card and use it to purchase many, many air fresheners for my car, which Ernest refuses to stop vaping in. Bingo! Bingo! Natalia, thank you for the 11 months. Keep enjoying those 10 glass and emotes. Here's a sub for your 1999. Here's a sub for your sub. Mwah. I think I'll use my half to buy those 2 tire pressure gauges to place in different parts of my garage. You never know when you're gonna need one, and I prefer to have them within arm's reach. A fine plan. Shame about that one wrestling question, though. I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man. Come on, there's got to be a story there. What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were in the ring yourself. Oh, it's just stuff I know. You know what? I want to learn more about him. I'll ask again. Hugo, I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kid in school dealing with every kid in school for as long as you have. It's embarrassing. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain the basic able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. Hugo sighs. All right. If you really want to know, just follow me. We're in his house. Oh, welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy. His house is actually spotless. I follow him down the hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me in. It's pitch black. He closes the door behind us. Hugo flips a switch and I finally understand.
Curio cabinets packed with in-box wrestling action figures line the wall, along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. I'm speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact. It's, this is really embarrassing. Oh, wow, and not a lot of people have seen this, huh? Hey, Tina! Word on the street is this is the best dad. You know, Tina, you are a lucky, lucky lady. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Are you kidding? Look at all this stuff. This must have taken you forever to collect. That's my dad, by the way. Christ. Can I touch this? Go ahead. I pick up one of his replica championship belts and toss it over my shoulder. Do you smell what I'm cooking?
Oh.
I think the line is, it's meatballs. Sorry, I don't watch a lot of wrestling. I just think it's cool that, how passionate you are. I just think it's cool how passionate you are about this.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I really, really like wrestling. He's blushing so hard right now. Hugo, you bought the wrong kind of... Hugo, you bought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again. Looks like Ernest just got home. He's yelling in from the hallway. I can see Hugo immediately deflate. I told you those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Ernest comes into Hugo's wrestling room and looks around with disgust. He notices me and scoffs. Thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that. I just said you're not allowed to take action figures out of their boxes and pose them so that they're having sex with each other. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs at stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back into the room. Your stupid friend. Ernest storms back out of the room. I hear a door slam. Hugo warily runs his hand through his hair. Sorry about him. And I'm sorry that I have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. I try so hard to impress him, but it's obvious that no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has that thing against authority figures, and you don't get much authoritative than a teacher, Dad. My ex, he gets to be the fun weekend dad. I'm just Hugo, who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn in his homework on time. Hey, you love him and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday he'll appreciate you. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so. Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch. Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon. I would absolutely love to. I start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles. That would be amazing. I'll catch you around. It only takes a minute to walk back home. A man is sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading. I don't. This book is all pictures.
Aww.
And even my patience is, even then my patience is being tried. Did you get to eat all the cheese your little heart desired? I am a happy little cheese monster. But I sure made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner?
Hey.
Hash browns! Okay.
Yeah.
Toast dip and egg! Alright. Blueberry pancakes! Well, only if you help me make them. You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler. And also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now tell me about the cheese board. Amanda and I spent the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we could find inside the kitchen. I tell her about the trivia and leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figure she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade. Oh, my daughter. Gas is cheaper in the suburbs. Date complete! I have a lot of dad points.
Looks like Paradise Lost just got found.
It's like I'm dating Ray. Woo! Yep, we're going on one more date with Hugo. I'm about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off the lights and walk down the hallway to my room. I
wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Amanda. Get out! Okay, okay. I quickly leave the room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I could hear her crying again. Wow. What is her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She was usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. Can't remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room, makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her freezer-burned waffle before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Ooh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her how to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I stopped her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I forced her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen, she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She clearly is trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I want to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just... whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out from the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. And this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? The whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
Oh.
I guess I should start from the top. So, you know Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. Shoot. The one who puked in Dead Goth and Beyond. No, shoot, P and R. The other one. Was she the best friend? You got it. Wow, proud of you. Anyway, ever since she got her the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? She's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both the Emmas, Grace and Noah, were all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for Calc AB final. Yikes. So another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst.
Oh.
Anyway,
So the only person I told the crush about was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anyone. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just keep quiet and just keep going about my business.
Amanda sighs.
And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall after not texting me back for like 2 hours. Even though none of them are ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos.
Totally understandable.
So I go to the mall anyway I get to the food court. Know what I see there? But Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalator watching them. I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss.
No.
Yes, I know. So I storm over. I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me.
Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Didn't she poop on the bed? The gossipy one?
I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent way to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed. I just want to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to my shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text for the group chat asking why they've been being so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know this is a lot. You still following?
What did Emma R say?
Ooh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you.
Amanda pulls up her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages.
Can you believe that?
I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her she's been a really terrible friend. She's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then...
Wait, left me on red? What's that?
Oh, like... She saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are red receipts.
I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha.
So while this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am about everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me, he's like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? Tells me that and Emma P sent you screenshots, everything I told her in the group chat, and I got kicked out of it.
All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad.
There's so much more, but honestly, it's just all really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everyone has dropped me. Half of my grade hates me, and I have no friends.
Amanda, I'm so sorry.
I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Mom died, and I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad she's dating Noah. I'm just upset she lied to me about it for so long.
Amanda stabs the remains of her cake.
Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. As mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad.
Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip.
Wow.
I know, it's pretty dumb.
I mean, it's not dumb. These are your friends.
No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over.
Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings.
I guess.
Unless you've been secretly a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time.
Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed to a monster truck a long, long time ago.
But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. Not all friendships last forever. The top one... 2,000 bits from King Matt XL saying, where's the attack helicopter waifu? You're looking at him! Waifu material! High school sucks is probably like the... High school sucks is the cop-out advice. I feel like at this point, she's an adult. She deserves to be treated like an adult. Not all friendships last forever.
People are going to come in and out of your life. It's just how it works. Not every friendship is going to last forever, so cherish your friends while you have them. And when it's over, don't dwell so much on the bad stuff. You had some good times with Emma R., but you guys grew apart. Learn from it and keep moving forward. There are so many new friends to make, and they're going to be so much cooler than Emma R. and the rest. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat the whole cake? Yes, we just did eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
What she said.
Welcome. You've got Dad.
All right, we're going all the way here with Hugo. We'll get Damien some other time, but we're gonna hang out again. You know what they say about the third dates? They get pretty serious. Are you sure this is your dream daddy? Yup. We're doing Hugo. I wanted Brian or Damien, but you know what? Hugo's got a charm. Ever since that first night at Charcuterie Pies, Hugo and I have, wait, Charcuterie Pies, not Charcutie's Pie. Hugo and I have made a point of, made a point out of weekly visits to trivia night. I've already like his 1999 has come in first place ever since, despite Provolone 2 Lost in New York's continual efforts to dethrone us. I've been able to do a complete overhaul of the interior of my car thanks to all the Phil Auto Care gift cards we received, air fresheners, car chargers, you name it. Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury. Aside from the trivia nights, I don't actually get to see Hugo a lot. And the school year is coming up, and he seems to be having a lot of trouble dealing with the stresses of teaching. I should do something nice for him. Maybe help him take his mind off the screaming teachers. Books? He likes books. But I have no idea where to even start with that. He probably reads more books in a month than I've read in the past year. I know he's really into wrestling, but he's reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. I know he's kind of shy about it, but maybe. Whatever, let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan. Hold on, I just want to make sure something here. I'm gonna save. Oops, I clicked out of it by mistake. Go to title. I just want to see the. I just want to go to the options here real quick. Just to make sure, this is a dating sim after all. Streamer safe mode. All right, Hugo date 3. Let's load her up. Hey, all right, folks. Looks like we finally have the points tallied and we're ready to announce our winner. You know who else is a winner? Me, because I've finally seen just how beautiful and loving my wife is. A few weeks ago, all the regular stage and intervention for Quizmaster Quinn. We sat down in a circle and told him that we wanted to see him better and love himself. He agreed to start going to couples therapy and with his wife. And last time he told us that they adopted a dog together. I love you forever, my Quizmaster Queen. I can't tell which version of Quizmaster Quinn I prefer.
Oh.
There were things I like and dislike about both, huh? There were things to like and dislike about both, huh? And the winner is, for the 4th week in a row, Havarti like it's 1999.
Oh.
Hugo and I cheers our small slice of camembert, and I go up to accept our gift card, along with an uncomfortably long hug from Quizmaster Quinn. May Havarti like it's 1999 reign be as long and wonderful as my marriage to my beautiful wife.
Ah.
We make our celebratory round to high fives to the rest of the teams and sit down to finish our cheese board, savoring every last bit of burrata with pesto and slices of tomato. Hey, I got a surprise for you.
Oh.
For me? Yes, and for once, it isn't more cheese. Well, if you think you could somehow top that, be my guest. Pull out a book that I've been carefully hiding in one of my pockets and slide it over to Hugo. Oh. Hugo picks up the book and reads the title aloud. Harry Butt's Crapper Keeper. I want to get you a book, but I figure you probably own every piece of classical literature, so I thought this would be fun. For when you're pooping.
Hey.
Hugo laughs. You should flip through it. Hugo looks at me and raises an eyebrow. After flipping through a couple pages, he finally comes across the small gift I strategically hid inside.
Ah.
You're kidding me! Hugo looks around worried that he made a scene. He leans in.
Ah.
You're kidding me! Hugo pulls out the wrestling tickets I hid inside the Crapper Keeper.
This is to the World Federation of Wrestling's Power Slam series. You've been working so hard lately, I thought you'd like them. Like them?
Ah.
I love this, thank you! But wait, there's two? Yeah, figured we could go together.
What?
You'd go with me? Heck yeah! I need you to explain the finer points of wrestling to me, though. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, and effortlessly picks me up in a big bear hug. Has he been strong this strong the whole time? Thank you. I let out a little squeak to sort of say you're welcome. If I can kind of, let's see. All right, method acting here. I'm in a bear hug. There's my you're welcome. Jesus. It's the night of the Power Slam. Hugo shows up at my doorstep with a loud, oversized wrestling tee. He's a little blushy and extremely cute. We drive about an hour to another city for the big event. Hugo spends the entire ride teaching me the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. So, it's fake, right? Well, yes and no. While wrestling in the act of hurting other wrestlers is fake, the work requires remarkable athleticism and oftentimes results in actual injury. Those people are getting hurt, but sure, but not in the ways we're led to believe. Historically, wrestling as we know it today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling. People who actually believed it to be real would bet on these matches were called marks. That we know makes it technically fake, but still choose to suspend our disbelief by making us smart marks. So I should be watching this for the acrobatics, and the tension, and the drama, and even the storylines. I think that anything or anyone can tell a good story. You just have to look for the story. You just have to look for the story. Even something like what we're about to experience will tell a phenomenal, sometimes understated story, despite a ridiculous premise. Wow. What? I just really wouldn't have pegged you for a huge wrestling fan. Nobody does, I get it. I'm the buttoned-down teacher type. I like poetry and art history. I write dissertations on heavy tomes by Russian authors for fun. But I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am, but because it's considered kind of lowbrow, I feel like I can't share it with anybody because they'll just make fun of me. Till now? Hugo smiles to himself. Till now.
Hey.
Hugo and I enter the stadium and are directed to the upper level after grabbing some snacks. We make our way up the set of stairs. The further up we go, the more my heart sinks. I thought we had gotten good seats, but by this point the ring looks like a postage stamp. We finally settle in our spots and wait for the match to start. I'm sorry, I thought I got us tickets on the lower level. I look over at Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement.
Oh.
This is so cool. I guess he doesn't mind. I have to admit, I've been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid. What's there to be embarrassed about? Everyone here loves wrestling. Plus, who are we even gonna see that we know? We're like an hour out of Maple Bay. I guess you're right. So what do we have to look forward to tonight? Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All the matches are gonna be great, but the one I'm really looking forward to is the Eastern Dragons match. The Eastern Dragon? Yeah, he used to wrestle as Pablo Escobar, but I guess he eventually had to change it. Wrestler names are weird. He's actually an Iranian guy from Utah. Oh, so that's why what your shirt's from. Genuine Wrestle Boy. Yep, I've been following this guy ever since he debuted in Indie Wrestling League, and it's been amazing to see him rise through the ranks and into the professionals. Who's he up against? The Corporate Shill. Technique-wise, I don't think he's that good of a wrestler, and I don't even think the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character, though.
Yes.
Stadium lights dim, and the crowd starts screaming. Butt rock blasts through the sound system, and some pyrotechnics set off around the ring. Ladies and gentlemen of the sold-out crowd in Mill Creek, Massachusetts, who's ready to power slam? Hugo and I scream. We watch two wrestlers, the Southern Dandy and Johnny Snowman, walk out to even more butt rock. The Southern Dandy mixes and drinks a mint julep in the ring before the match. The crowd eats it up. The Southern Dandy's from Maine. Is Johnny Snowman not from the North Pole?
Oh.
He's from Georgia, actually. After a long match, Johnny Snowman, who's dressed up like a muscular elf, does what Hugo calls a German suplex to the Southern Dandy. What did I just watch? I don't know what happened, but it's amazing. Gotta get into the spirit of wrestling. Kill him, Johnny!
Actually, I don't know what's happening, but this is amazing. Here's the thing. I think the what did I just watch would convey like disbelief that somebody could do something like that. Yeah, kill him, Johnny! Did you see what that guy did to that other guy's face? Is he okay? Are they gonna be okay? Wrestling is a sport of communications. All these guys train together to know not only how to perform the moves, but how to respond to them. It also allows them to look like they're being hurt, but only being kind of hurt. Crowd cheers. Johnny Snowman pins the Southern Dandy and is announced the winner. The next match features a wrestler named Generation Y2K who comes out looking like a hipster barista. He takes selfies with the fans on his way up and the ring and pauses after everyone to post it on Instagram. He's really playing up the millennial thing, huh? He's sort of a boogeyman to old-timer wrestling fans. His opponent, the old-timer, walks out. Oh. Crowd seems to be divided on who they're rooting for. The old-timer pulls some pretty sweet moves after he takes out a walking cane from under the stage, beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. Up against the rope, Generation Y2K blinds the old-timer with a flash from his camera phone and is able to pin him to win the match. He takes a celebratory selfie with the unconscious opponent. During the break, Hugo and I leave to get refills from the concession stand. We wind our way through the clusters of wrestling fans to get to the line. So, what do you think so far? I'm glad I'm here with you. I feel like that one's kind of like the shill one. It's actually really cool. This is amazing. Why didn't I get into wrestling sooner? You know, I'm kind of surprised. I was sort of expecting the crowd to just be a bunch of aggressive, sweaty older guys, but it's so diverse. I've even seen a bunch of families with their kids. Everyone looks super happy to be here. Oh yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to the match all the time. There's one gaggle of kids loitering in the corner that are exceptionally loud, even over the den of the stadium. Looking closer, I can't help but feel like these kids seem familiar. Oh god, I know these kids. They're Hugo students. So don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. Hugo immediately tenses up. Oh my god, I can't let them see me here. They'll never listen to me ever again. I position myself between the kids and Hugo, hoping that I can act as a human shield. I glance over the group of children and recognize that Colin kid. He kicks one of his friends in the shins and laugh. And that Colin kid is a piece of work. Colin, if he sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator. We have to get back to relative safety of our seats. What's the plan? Sneaking mission, create a diversion, just walk back to your seats. The problem is creating a diversion would kind of be a tell that Hugo is here. So if I create a diversion, that'd be like, oh, is my dad here? Kind of thing. Just walk back to the seats. Seems like the normal thing, or a sneaking mission. I feel like a sneaking mission would make us a little bit more, would make us more, conspicuous. Yeah, you know what? I will save for this one. This is a sneaking mission. We gotta be sneaky if we're gonna get back to the ring unscathed. How quiet are you? I've got a pretty good sneaking up on students who are texting under their desks during class, so I can be pretty quiet if I need to be. Perfect. We just need to find some cover to hide behind as we navigate back to our seats. Where to? Hide behind the merchandise rack. Duck under the snack counter. Quick, get inside my shirt. Hide behind a merchandise rack. Hugo, blending with the other shirts. What? Just follow my lead. I stand as still as I can next to all the merchandise. Still, as some would say, a mannequin. Without turning my head while remaining motionless as possible, I speak to Hugo. I think it's working. Hugo and I sit down and breathe huge sighs of relief. Phew, that was close. Now we can hide out for the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in the comfort and anonymity within a large crowd. The lights dim again. This is the match we've been waiting for. Corporate Shill walks out in the elevator music. He's wearing a three-piece suit and sunglasses. Once he gets to the ring, he takes off his sunglasses and rips the sleeves off his suit jacket, flexing his arms for the crowd. One of the people from his entourage produces a graph chart and sends it up in the center of the ring. Corporate Shill grabs a microphone. I've got a message for the Eastern Dragon. If you still refer to the graph in the center of the ring, you'll see a quarterly projection of how much I'm about to kick your ass. Whole crowd erupts. Now, if you'll direct your attention to the Jumbotron. We all look up at the PowerPoint presentation titled Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Ass, Key Performance Indicators. The Corporate Shill takes a laser pointer, gives a lengthy presentation on just how and why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon, showcases several well-utilized clip art graphics. Sorry, chair was a little weird. That was informative. The lights dim again, the pan flute music plays. I think it's a pan flute. I'm actually not sure if I know what a pan flute sounds like. Eastern Dragon walks out to cheers from the crowd. Aren't pan flutes a Central American thing?
Hugo shrugs.
Oh.
Wrestling. The Eastern Dragon stands outside the ring, grabs a microphone.
Corporate Chill, it's nice to see you again.
More cheers from the crowd.
That was a good presentation. The clip art was a very nice touch.
I don't know why I made him southern. He points to the Corporate Chill menacingly.
I am looking forward to a nice, exciting match.
Crowd doesn't really know what to do here.
Oh.
He's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever see. The match starts, and just as exciting as Hugo had hyped it up to be. The Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous aerial stunts that make me concerned for his safety. He does what Hugo calls a moonsault from the top rope onto the Corporate Chill. The air in the stadium is electric as these two athletic athletes lock arms and try to demolish one another. I can't help but get into it. The Corporate Chill pile drives the Eastern Dragon, who looks passed out in the center of the ring. He climbs to the top rope and pushes to the cheering crowd. Oh no, he's about to do his finishing move, the Corporate Ladder. The Corporate Chill posed at the top of the ropes. The Eastern Dragon still isn't moving. Could this be the end of his young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon. You can do it, Eastern Dragon. The Corporate Chill launches off the top rope and in a huge arch, brings his elbow down to the Eastern Dragon with the full force of a Fortune 500 company, putting local vendors out of business. The Corporate Chill pins the Eastern Dragon and the match ends. Hugo sinks in his chair. Man, he should have won that. I sit down with Hugo. What a match.
Oh.
It was amazing. I think I'm a fan of wrestling now? Hugo looks over to me, our eyes catch. I'm glad. The event goes on and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decide to just relax in our seats and avoid the middle schoolers. It's unlikely they would ever notice us in the upper level nosebleeds. I look up at the Jumbotron. Oh hey, they're doing the kiss cam thing. It zooms in on a bunch of cute couples who all do a quick smooch to raucous cheers from the audience. Aw, that's so nice. And then it zooms in on Hugo and I!
Sweet man.
What? What do I do here? I look over to Hugo and see the same mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting and neither of us know what to do. Give the crowd what they want, protect Hugo's identity, try to ignore it. It would be in vain to try to protect Hugo's identity here, so give the crowd what they want. I slowly lean in, awkwardly tilting my head. Cheers from the crowd erupt all around me. I look back up at the Jumbotron to see a couple behind us making out with full force. Oh. Hugo and I turn beet red and slink back into our chairs. So much for laying low, I guess. The result of the match thankfully goes off without an incident. Hugo and I eventually laugh off the kiss cam and get back into wrestling. After the show ends, he convinces me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so that we don't have to risk running into Colin and his awful group of friends. By the time Hugo and I walk back to his car, most of the wrestling fans have cleared out. The parking lot is surprisingly empty, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots away from us. We rarely keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers as we hang out by my car. Man, that was an experience.
Oh.
Right? It's one thing to watch on TV, but to be there in person is just wow. Thank you again. I would never gotten to experience this if it weren't for you. It's just me and Hugo in front of the car in an empty parking lot. I look down. Kind of funny. About the kiss cam, huh?
Oh.
Yeah, it was super funny. But neither of us are smiling. We look into each other's eyes and I could feel a warmth radiating from my cheeks. We stare at each other for just a little bit too long. Hey, cool shirt. I turn around and see a guy in a hoodie and basketball shorts walk up to us, a duffel bag slung over his shoulder. I haven't seen one of those in years.
What?
Oh my god. Yeah, I got it from a trade with this guy on streetsmarks.net. I love that website. Someone always posts these awesome, super detailed breakdowns of the matches in the indie circuit. Have you seen those? Names like, something. JD Slaminger? Yeah, that's him. Those are my write-ups. You're JD Slaminger? You're kidding. Oh man, I'm such a huge fan of your work. So nice to meet you. The man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand. I'm honored. Oh man, I wish I could stay in chat. I have so many questions, but I'll PM you on the forums if you ever want to talk shop. Absolutely. The man starts walking away. Hugo coughs nervously to get his attention again. Is there any chance you could sign my shirt? Guy turns around and beams. Sure thing. Wait. It all finally clicks into place for me. You're the Eastern Dragon! I love your work! Thank you, man! Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt and waves goodbye and walks to his car. Stand there with my mouth open the entire time. That was the Eastern Dragon! He likes my work. Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now. He's gonna PM me! Hugo and I high five. He's so excited he's shaking. Mr. Vega? Oh man. Colin and his cronies just pop up out of nowhere. Oh no, here we go.
Huh?
Colin! Nice to see you and your friends all the way out here. What are you doing here? I don't see a library anywhere near us. I was watching the Power Slam series with my friend. Mr. Vega likes wrestling? What a fart knocker. Actually, that's pretty cool. Shut up, dickweed. Nah, man. That's actually rad as hell. Who are you talking to? Probably just one of those book nerd friends. Actually, he was talking to his good buddy, the Eastern Dragon. All of Colin's friends gasp. Guys, come on, he's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with these losers. Oh yeah? How did I get this autograph then? Colin's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Colin is red with anger. See you in class, bitch. You can't say that. Who's gonna believe you? Hugo and I hop into the car to the tune of more children screaming. We laugh all the way home. Hugo and I descend the staircase into his home, into his wrestling man cave, where we both crack a beer. We're both winding down after an exciting evening. So if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? Hugo answers immediately. J.D. Slaminger, my forum name. I gotta represent my literary roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be a catcher in the eye, where I poke my opponent's eyes out and call them a phony. Wow.
Oh.
I've given it a lot of thought. What about you? I would be... Bomb Clancy, Mario Brutali, or Dad. Out of respect to yeah, there's no Mr. Diddles here, unfortunately. Or just Dad. I mean, Dad. I don't even wrestle. I just throw dad puns at the opponent until they submit. Nice to see you, Hungry. I'm Dad, you know? I'm just now realizing I don't actually know any wrestling moves. You know, I could teach you some. I smirk. I'm game. Hugo and I square up in the center of the room, ready to go at it. I'll go easy on you. On Dad? Absolutely not. Before I know I'm on the floor, Hugo wraps his legs around me and it squeezes. I can't move. This is a figure 4-leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, you'd be in extreme pain. He effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Good lord, he's strong. Any movement on my end is useless. And this is an arm bar. You're pretty good. You can tap out anytime you like. Not a chance. Hugo flips around one last time on top of me. He hooks his arm under my leg and presses his body down on my chest. And this is me pinning you. Our faces are inches apart right now. I can't tell if I'm breathing heavily because of the physical activity or because of something else. Go for it, tap out, you coward. Go for it. I lean forward and kiss Hugo, who seems surprised as I am. I pull back, a little embarrassed, but he kisses me again. He slowly releases his submission hold. 200 bits from Mad Riddler saying, just kiss, you idiots! Too late, we already did it! Slowly releases his submission hold on me and cradles my face in his hands. He presses his forehead against mine and we laugh. I guess we both win? Guess so. I pull him back in for another kiss. Do you have any more moves to show me?
Oh.
I think I might have a few. And here it is. Are we gonna hit the too hot for streaming thing? How'd that date go?
That was so good you gave me goosebumps.
Oh, come on. I'm sure there's a third one. Asiago Getter. I've gotten S ranks on all of his dates. Tom, the game is SFW. I know. I changed it so it was stream friendly. Whew. I think I finally have everything set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Tom. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. What? No. I had a crab cake sandwich for lunch. That's probably it. You're allergic to shellfish. Oh. Oh no. I forgot. Again. Dad. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be sick. What have I done? I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Aww.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to a kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but...
Aw, Dad, you...
I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in dorms, so I thought, it'd be nice to take a piece of home with you.
A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons.
And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
Dad, I love this. Thank you.
She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Totally.
I follow Amanda to the back door.
Hey,
That's a lot of dads.
What?
You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in this life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise!
Dad, everyone's here.
Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come to support you.
Alright.
Is that a mac and cheese bar?
Sure is, fully customizable, down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good time with the crunchies in the middle.
Hey.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, just go and have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds to make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Tom! Quizmaster! Hey, who's ready for a crazy graduation party? You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party. What do you mean? It's the, you know what? Keep that energy. Hold it close. You deserve it. Just like me and my loving wife deserve happiness, right? You know it. Tom! Brian, you made it! I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up.
Hi, Amanda's dad.
Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels?
This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us.
You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro!
Oh.
It's a real rager. Talk about taking your older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Craig. Oh, I never actually met his daughters. Hi, little ones.
Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat?
Blair ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. No one will ever believe you.
Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah?
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hey. Hey. Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Oh.
Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Hey. I turn to see Ernest, looking like he has something to say. Hey, Ernest. Oh, I got Ernest and Colin mixed up. Thanks for being nice to my dad. Whoa. People are really mean to him sometimes. I mean, I guess I am too. But, he seems happy when you're around, so, that's cool. Geez, Ernest, I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged wrong. You got a soft side. If you tell anyone I told you, I'm gonna set your trash can on fire. There it is. Also, you don't know me. Before I can respond, Ernest walks away, a cloud of vapor trailing behind him. Well, at least, that was at least a little pleasant. This party starts to wind down. I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me.
Killer party, Pops.
What can I say? I was inspired.
So, I also have something for you.
For me? Why?
Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going out to college, being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am without you.
Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Tom, if you cry again.
You're the best, Dad. I love you.
And I'm crying.
Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time!
Man hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping paper off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us.
Kinda shocking of all our photo albums, just pictures of me, huh? I figure we need at least one together before I leave.
Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid.
Always do.
Amanda and I share a hug.
This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road.
Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
I'm going to break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. Achievement unlocked! World's best dad!
It would be my honor. Hell, you know I've started some fires in my day. Amanda hops up.
Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you.
I glance over the backyard, where Hugo is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me.
I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get some ice cream. Oh, they made up! Love you, Pops!
So I think so here's the thing. I think there's a lot more to like the Amanda arc if you date all the dads like more than less than 3 times. Cause I feel like this, cause like they made up, but it sort of just like skipped to the end. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Hugo as the last guests make their way out of the party. Cool shirt. Thanks. It reminds me of a special night. So the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling? You know, I was really nervous to come here dressed like this, but everyone in the neighborhood, they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. Turns out that Craig's a huge fan too. And Colin told everyone at school that I'm into wrestling, but it actually backfired. Now the kids have sort of a weird respect for me now. Even a few of them even asked me to be the sponsor of their wrestling club. Not the Olympic wrestling. The wrestling that I like. I actually like both, but there's an important distinction. I think you know which one I'm talking about. See, just goes to show that there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like.
Oh.
I agree. As long as I'm being open, I'm also a huge fan of very handsome dads who throw great parties for their kids and love the good word jumble. I blush. And I'm a big fan of... Quick, think of something clever. Hugo's? This Hugo specifically. Hugo laughs. He drapes an arm around my shoulder and pulls me closer. He plants a soft kiss on my forehead. I'm happy here. Me too. Hugo and I watch the sun dip below the horizon together. Hey, do you think maybe later you could show me some new wrestling moves?
Oh.
Tom, how about I show you my pump handle pile driver? I can't help but giggle. What's that? You'll see. There we go. That was the Hugo route of Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. I have successfully charmed the pants off of Ray. Alright, so we got some... Oh, Barry played Brian. Ray played Hugo. I didn't see who played Damien. I like the game. There's plenty more daddies to date. Yeah, Dan was Robert. I'm not gonna lie, his voice, Hugo route successful. Dan Avedon, Danny Sexbang. Penguin minigame. Dude, fuck that penguin minigame. The dad battle minigame is amazing. I'll be streaming this again? Yeah, I'll probably stream I kind of actually want to go through all the routes at least once. Skee ball minigame, whittling minigame. I didn't do a lot of these. Fishing minigame, I didn't do that one. Concert minigame, didn't do that one. This game was made by the Game Grumps, yes. I think this was mostly developed by Vernon. Dream Daddy performed by Baths. DVP. This is not DVP. Ballad of a Fallen Dad. Written and performed by oh, a lot of these are performed by like I saw Barry perform the DVP one. The Ballad of a Fallen Dad was written by Brian. A lot of playtesters. And the special thanks. And all of our dads. A game from Game Grumps. Well, at least show the rest of the Amanda arc. Yeah, you know what? I might revert back to a save before I dated Hugo for the 3rd time. And try to like go through as many dates as possible to kind of get the Amanda arc. Well, we got the Hugo photo. Surrounded by meat, cheese, and wine. Alex Gross's Octopimp. Oh, he was in this? It's really neat. Well, time to go for some other daddies next time we stream this. But for now, I think we're gonna call it quits.